Alrighty, we're back up for the afternoon session. Hopefully we will do this uninterrupted. I don't know, we have some issues with Facebook. Broadcast 23 hours or something, I'm not sure. I transgressed something and I don't know what. But waiting for them for feedback and then we'll see what's going on. Right, like I say, we are live. Just get that one there. Broadcast team from William. Seems like it. Then William against, who's that? Now, as soon as the guys arrive. Go. There we go. That's our sponsors. Just have a look there on the screen. Thank you. All right. I'm going to leave you in the hands of Jeremy Middleton. He's going to entertain you for a bit of the afternoon. I'm going to sit with him in a moment. We'll have a nice chat. And then we'll have a nice chat. Okay. Enjoy the rest. And enjoy Jeremy.
Right, good afternoon and welcome from Kuilsrivier Classic once again. Our feature match for this third round is between the Clan William Barbarians and Old Oak. And we have in the Clan William Barbarians team, Mr. Ian Rice, third Wayne Brennan, second Pierre Kuilsrivier, and then the lead is the Fish Thunder, and then the opposition is Andre Smook, who skipped from Old Oak, Cassie Carson's third, Vernon Harvey at second, and the lead is Eugene Silva. Unfortunately, there's no scoreboards out, so we just have to try and follow the game as best we can. They are obviously with the first end at the moment. There are no trial ends, and we'll keep you updated as we go along. Right, apologies for the delay. We were trying to get up on the technical front. At the moment there are problems with the Facebook page. So on the Facebook page there is a YouTube link. Paul has posted the YouTube link, which is the live streaming feed for now. And hopefully we can get the Facebook page streaming up and running. Paul is on the go, we're trying to get that sorted. It appears on screen at the moment. It appears that are holding a couple there. We did see Wayne Brennan run through there slightly. It looks like they are 3 down the moment, and on the mat. On the mat at the moment for Glenn William. No, not for Glenn William, I like for Andre Schmuck. Looks like oak.
First is only one shot.
Yeah, okay. Right, first only one shot. So at the moment, the Glenn William team are holding. Yes, skip. Just a little bit easy. Last hole. And away goes Andre Smith, all that. Seeing if he cut down, get the shot, not cut down, get the shot. So first end to Glenn William, one shot to them, and we'll start on the second end. Right, the free standard was his first ball on the second end, underway. You may wonder why Andre was straight in the jack. He's the leading opposition side next lost the jack, so he read a little bit by Eugene from Old. Therefore, Old said the jack up to lead to play one each. And away on the mat to free stander. Well, just pointing up a little bit short. So we'll cut over to Eugene from Old Oak, delivering his second ball. He can make the rain, here we go. He's made a very good correction in weight. He runs through about a metre. It appears that last hole is a shot. On the mat, very fair from Glenn William. Also running just a metre. Second shot. But the second learner from the work is holding two shots there. Skip and Grey Smook that indicate, as they do on television, KPF replay. So it appears by the body language on the green at the moment that Odo is holding two shots. And off to the net, we have on the net first Wayne Brennan. From Clan William, they picked up the shot on the first end. Wayne delivering his first ball on his backhand. And just running through a very good line. Just running through a couple. Now we are pouring around outside trying to sort out the cameras on the head at the moment. It seems like there's a gremlin that's jumped into the system. So Paul's just trying to get the cables sorted out so that we can continue with the feed on the head. At present it appears from what we can see is flashing in and out that Aldo are holding at least 2 or 3 shots. So on the mat we have Ian Ross from Clan William Barbarians delivering his first ball. And the camera's not playing the game, so I can't really see what's going on the other side. There we go, not sure. Then on and off. We'll try and get that camera running up consistently as soon as we can.
Alright, there we go. I think that should sort out the audio once I've switched on the audio. Alright, it shouldn't be double reverberating because I switched off one of the audio feeds. There you go. Now we're having a battle for some reason, not sure why. I'm not allowed to post to Facebook, so unfortunately now we've had more than 30 viewers on the Facebook page, but unfortunately due to this let me see, I've sent them a message. Not sure about that. Okay. Once we are, I think we basically could be sorted now. Is that? Cassie Carson's on the mat there. There he goes on the run. And Cassie goes there. There he comes. How's that? Kom Casa. There you go. Nope. Yep, unfortunately, no, with all that shenanigans. Fishhook in the Ukraine. How's that? Okay. Okay. Wayne Drennan trying his heart out. He's looking. Ah, there you go. Not fussy. Just remember that this one is the broken one. Because since
Right, so Glen William picking up one shot on the third end there. They currently lead 4 shots to 1 after 3 ends. And we go back to the other side. Glenn William will deliver the jack. And on the mat we have the fresh thunder away with his first bowl. Just running through a couple.
Proper swallow that jack, eh? But then he killed gat off him.
Big crash. Unfortunately he didn't pick up the shot. Glenn William appeared to be holding one there, according to their skip.
Wayne Drennan on the mat. Just come back from the being selected for the Kuipers. That is like the Boland development teams. They played against the Luries, which is also the Eden's development side. From you up country, you will know that as the Colts and the Phillies in Joburg. Pretoria region, they play Colts and Phillies there. That's also upcoming players. So but naughty being short there. Hey. Cassie on the mat, will you see one of his trots? There he goes. Very animated. There you go. Look at him, urging that ball on. There you go. Cassie, and Okay, so you got second shot out of that, which is good. What do you say, Jeremy? If you can't get the shot, at least get the second.
That's what they say.
Yeah. You don't want to drop bombs.
No, especially in a 12-end format. You don't want to drop a big number.
Okay.
Quite an unusual delivery or unusual stance for
Wayne.
Yeah. See, he works off a fixed stance with his right foot forward, which is quite unusual. Normally right-handed bowler.
And then he picks up the left one?
Transfers weight onto... No, he doesn't actually pick up the left one.
He gives it like a big flick.
Oh, a bit of a tap.
Yes. On his setup. Look at that. Yeah, it's much better. Oh. No, that's overcompensating for that short ball. Okay. Pew pew. Missiles. Here we go. Gussie. Stalking it. Look at it. Shouting at it. And
just running through his touch. Could get a job as a traffic director.
Huh.
It's always lovely to see the characters of the bowls world on the bowling greens with their different body language, and quite interesting trotting up the green, and becomes quite funny at times.
Just want to look. We're still getting a couple of complaints regarding the audio.
Yeah.
Let's check it out now. Keep on talking, please.
Paul's usual trick: disappear out of the scene and leave me in the hot seat. They're just trying to sort out the audio. It appears that the audio on the camera and the audio on the microphone running at the same time, so there's a lot of background noise. Glenn Williams still holding one shot there. So got Andre Smook on the mat, trying to correct matters just underneath that big ball at the front, and he has got a very good ball there, and he's got the shot.
Should be.
Just didn't catch a fat enough edge. You're almost going to say, what you can do, I can do better. Percy just indicating to Andre that they are holding the shot. Right, so one shot to Old Oak. So score after 4 ends at this stage, we're looking at 5-1. Don't worry, there's no big wins. Just Paul moving the camera around, trying to get a better angle on the camera. There we go, much closer up. So we got Paul having a bit of fun with the camera and decided to go outdoors to give a very good effort. Just running through a touch there. So from Old Oak, the animated Cassie Carsons, let's see if he does a sprint of the green. Steering this one down. Just run through the head ever so slightly. On the Matt Wayne Drennan from Clan William. Also just narrowly missing the jack. Thanks to Cape Rebel League, we're trying to work out the audio, trying to get the audio sorted. As soon as Paul comes back from the camera, we'll try and attend to the problem. Apologies for the feedback and the reverberating. We'll try and sort that out as soon as possible. So Andre with his last ball drawing number 1. It appears Wayne is calling for a shot underneath that front red ball on the forehand. Just a shade wide. Right, 1 to Old Oak. Score at this point in time 6-1 through 5 ends.
Recht like that. 6-1 after 5, no?
Yeah.
Okay.
Unless they're hiding something away from me. So Paul's being a bit of a jack in the box at the moment, jumping up and down, setting the cameras with a change of direction after the second game. So just to get the overlap on the camera that there's not too much of a delay from when it disappears from the one screen onto the next. First ball for Eugene, putting up about a metre short, team's happy. On the way, first ball from De Vries.
Why so quiet, Jeremy?
Me, always quiet.
Hmm?
Always quiet.
No, it doesn't help when you're a commentator. You shouldn't be quiet.
They said two bekkers are your back.
Oh.
So you would have noticed there that Andre was standing to the one side of the jack. Quite often one finds front rankers will become eye-blinded by a bowl, especially if the jack is unsided. There's a bowl in front of the jack. So therefore the skip will stand at a point level with the jack where the person can actually draw the shot, which takes that front ball out of play. Glenn William quite vocal, so not entirely sure whether that is the shot or not. Having a good look at the head, so they're indicating it's a measure. Just a bit of a rush of blood. Gussie having a good conversation there with Andre, deciding what shot they're going to play. Gussie away with his first ball. On his forehand. And just coming up half a metre shy.
got a very interesting delivery, that guy.
He has. It's not one that, as coaches, we coach people to play off a fixed stance, but some people prefer that.
And then there's Cassie.
And there's Cassie the Roadrunner. Also just running through slightly. Again, we can see Ian Rice standing level with the jack, indicating to Wayne where he can draw the shot. At this stage it's still a measure. Wayne away on his forehand. Went pretty good, just slightly wide, needed to be underneath that blue ball at the front or slightly around it. Weight was fairly good.
Yeah, such a good stream this morning. No issues.
Right, so we've got Andre on the mat with his first ball, way on his forehand. Just coming up a touch shy. Very quick on the mat is Ian Rice. Trying to pass his first ball and drawn number one, no more measure. Cassie indicating that that ball is level, requesting his skip Andre to play with weight to try and remove the ball. Getting underneath that blue ball at the front, seems to have pretty good weight. Just missing, slightly tight on the line. Right, so one shot to Clan William. Score goes to 2-6 after 6 ends. Old Oaks still leading. Clan William have the mat, so let's see if they make any changes to the length of the end. Just going to switch cameras. we have Old Oak holding the shot, courtesy of Eugene, the bowl. Probably not even a foot in front of the jack. Cassie quite happy with the delivery there. See if Vernon can get a second shot running through slightly. Team not unhappy. Back bowls are never lost, especially if the shot bowl's quite close to the jack. You can see Ian Rice indicating to Pierre, nothing for short, play through the head. Cassie back in indicating to his foot once Vernon to draw a bowl to his foot just behind the shot bowl and the jack, just for some protection. Seems to be happy with the line. Right, just a minute or two ago, both skips indicated 2 down. It appears that Old Oak are holding 2. Wayne being asked to play through the head with controlled weight on his forehand. Probably just a bit more weight than what the skip wanted. So we got Andre calling Cassie on his backhand. Just slipping through the head with cover bowl, not lost there, considering they are holding 2. Wayne just having a conversation with them there. Seems like Wayne fancies the backhand. Classic just indicating a draw on either hand that are holding the two, it appears. And they do have cover balls at the back, so ball comes through to a very good position again. Either way. Just overcorrected on the line. Classic putting Andre on his backhand. Is running out of steam 2 shots to Old Oak. So the score moves on to 8 shots to 2 through 7 ends in favour of Old Oak. Again, Andre opting for that shorter length. Would have noticed just now when Clanwilliam had the mat, they decided to go slightly longer on the previous end. So Andre favouring something slightly shorter. And looks like a pretty decent start, just under a metre short, but on a good line. So all that needs to be done is make the weight correction for the second ball. Difference on the way with the first ball on a very good line, just running through 2 metres, indicated by Ian. A bit of a rush of blood. Skip not unhappy with that ball behind. And incoming Clanwilliam holding the shot there. And a very good reply from Vernon Harvey. Draw number 1, forcing Clanwilliam onto the other hand. Animated as ever, Cassie, Kuilsrivier, replay. Andre standing with his foot level with the jack again. The ball's just fallen, no ball's just fallen over. So on camera we can just see a piece of the jack. right on screen, you can see Old Oak holding 2 shots. Andre indicating to Cassie he wants him to play on the backhand, give him a ball, cover ball, more or less where he's standing. It appears that Clan William will be playing on the forehand, and if there's any contact with the jack, you can see him indicating with his foot. They anticipate the jack might go to there, and they have balls against them behind the head, so they're just trying to cover those balls. Cassie on the way, and he's pretty much done what he's kept asked to do, just running through a touch on a very good line. And Ross just asking Wayne if he wanted a foot. Oftentimes when bowlers are unsighted, they do ask the skip to give them a foot as a visual reference as to where the ball needs to finish. If the jack is unsighted, Cassie with a second attempt at getting a ball into the cover position. Better effort, much better weight. Just slightly tight, needed to be slightly wider. Cassie seems interested, looks a little bit heavy. Not lost covering the ball of Wayne in the back, holding 2 shots. So we have a look at what Ian Rice is going to do. And slightly under, another 2 shots to Old Oak. And the score at this stage moves on to 10 shots to 2 after 8 ends. Right, Eugene away with his first ball. Cassie seems very happy with that. Why not? Half a metre through on a very good line. De Vries en route with his first ball. Eugene just running through the second ball, going on a very good line. Just 3 meters through the head. Into Friss on his way with the second ball. See if he can make the adjustment to the weight. He's on a very good line with his first ball. And again just putting up slightly short. Ian Rice indicating it could be a measure for the shot. And Pierre putting up short. Vernon on the mat. Just pushing through a little bit. Then indicating need another 2 meters on that first ball. We'll see if Pierre can make the weight adjustment. Very good weight correction there. That's Glenn William holding the shot. Pierre being applauded by his fellow players. Classic running through just a touch on his forehand. Shot down, they do have the red ball just behind the jack. It was a measure for second, so it appears Classic is just trying to get onto the shot ball, turn it over, or drag the jack back to their ball. Wayne on the way on his backhand, slightly under the line. Classic playing with considerable weight, picking up the jack. Jack has gone in the ditch. Not entirely sure who's holding the shot at this stage. And that just runs out. There we go. Just drawn the shot. Glenn William just drawn the shot. Still a good 2 meters to the ditch. So plenty of room to draw and beat that ball. See what Andre has up his sleeve.
The sound is sorted long time ago.
Paul's phone sounds like he's got the Space Invaders going in there. Right. Wayne indicating to Ian that they are holding the shot. Cassie's not too convinced.
There was a team this morning that they were down by 1 and they picked up 8.
Oh!
To win the game by 7.
Ish.
They picked up a 7 now.
Oh, right.
Again, in that same game they also had a 6.
Okay.
They had the 8.
Oh,
Now they picked up a 7.
8 badges are always nice if you've got insurance.
Yeah.
Right, so confirmed, looks like it was 1 shot to Glen William Barbarians on that one. So the score moves on to 3 shots, 10 shots to 3 in favour of Old Oak after 9 ends. We have De Vries Stander on the mat with the jack in his hand. And there he is. And jack coming into view. Again we see Glen William going for the longer end, as they did a couple of ends ago. De Vries on his way with his first ball. Indicating 1 meter. And Eugene on the way. Quite a few short Old Oak been playing the shorter ends. Glen William favouring the longer ends. Seems at this point in time on this end that they've managed to catch out the lead from Old Oak. Should be able to make an adjustment though, the first ball was quite well short. Right, Eugene on the way with his second bowl. On the forehand, and he's made the correction on the weight and has drawn the shot. Well done, good correction. And Ross indicating to Pierre that the ball on the left hand side of the jack as we look at it on the camera He's just slightly in front. And he's turned it into actually a very good position behind the jack. Kasi indicating backhand. Vernon on his backhand. Right, not unhappy with the weight. Kasi at the moment calling the head. Kasi not unhappy, saying ball is in the head. Wayne's running through, playing the backhand. Not sure that they intended to play with that kind of weight. And Kasi under the line. Wayne coming up under the line again. And Kasi's going to come running into picture. And also in the ditch. Possibly trying to turn out the second bowl of Glen William, the one just to the left of the red ball. Very good effort. Kasi still indicating that they're holding the shot. Very good effort there from Ian Rice. Try and get a shot out of the ball. Just didn't turn that pink ball far enough, the red ball far enough. Team happy with that ball. Finishing in a very good place. Wayne saying play the same shot, find the red ball, turn the red ball through. Stay for two. Ball on the way, Wayne looking interested. just under the line. And Cassie indicating to Andre to take the shot rather than run the risk of giving it away, turn the red ball out. It is a point per end, and they are leading comfortably at this stage. 11 shots to 1 through 10 ends. 11 shots to 3, my apologies, through 10 ends, so better just to take the shot, get the point for the end, and off they go to the next end. And again we see Eugene a couple of meters up with the mat, and Jack slightly shorter, so this end is probably 5 to 6 meters shorter than what Clan Willem has been preferring to play. Old Oak back to the shorter end on a very good line, just the way correction. And Rice giving a foot level with a jack there for the Vries. Right, the Vries on the way with his first ball on his forehand. Right, good line, just coming up a couple short. Eugene on his way with his second ball. Cassie seems fairly happy, looks like it's going to run through again. Matching his first ball. Let's see if the Vries can make the adjustment on the weight. A pretty good line with his first ball. Just overcorrected. This stage of Jack fairly open still, nothing too near. Nearest ball probably a good meter and a half out, in front and behind. And Vernon Hobby just drawing the shot there. Ball just underneath the jack, but has guaranteed the shot. Still some space there. Just narrowly shaving the jack. Good effort by Pierre. Undercutting Vernon on the forehand again. Open draw for them. Cassie looking interested. And just drops slightly on the weight. Pierre back on the mat. Second ball.
Everything's still out of control. And it's good.
Yeah, well corrected, Pierre. Just draw number 1.
Still busy with the 9th end.
So they're playing the 11th.
Okay. Updated scoreboard.
Nou juist moest je scorebord zijn baas.
That's it.
So it is 11-3. After 10. And looks like Cassie just drawn the shot. On the backhand underneath the front ball.
You must look at this screen. Okay.
What difference does it make?
Because that is the program.
Nee, ik weet, maar dat is ons like kijk. That's clearer than there.
Okay. Alright. Just remember.
Paul giving me a hard time here. He needs to find himself a shorthand keyboard so that I can work the scoreboard as well. Wayne just running through slightly on the forehand. I'm just saying to Cassie, take a bit more grass because the shot ball is on his line. He was narrowly underneath it. So he's saying go around that ball. Yeah, jack level, weight level, just overcorrected on the line. Skip's having a good look at the head there, waiting for someone to indicate who's holding. Judging by the reaction, it looks like Wayne managed to push out the shot ball, which belonged to Cassie. Although they're having a very good look at it, so not entirely sure who's holding the shot at this stage. Cassie indicating they're holding Paul back on the camera outside.
Better weight control, yeah. Come on. Oh. Ja man, slip alles. Slip alles. Ja, is in my ding. Man my.
But Andre playing a very good ball there. Wayne indicating they are 2 down. Just managed to lift that ball when he fell over. Guaranteed the 2. And it looks like 2 shots to Old Oak. So they're going to a 13-3 lead, starting the last end.
Last end?
Yep, 13-3. Old Oak picked up 2, 13-3 through 11.
Righty, all to play for. They can't win it.
Well, they could find an extra couple of balls in the back somewhere. Might
one.
pick up a 10.
Pick up a 1, and then at least you get the point.
Yeah.
Now they only got 3 points out of this game, out of a possible 16.
No, as we saw earlier on the 10th end, Old Oak conceded the last ball. They were holding 1, but too risky, so they actually conceded the last ball and just took the 1 point in the one shot.
Because in this game, especially when they were up on the scoreboard, no need. There's a nice pick there.
No need to take any risks.
Good effort.
It's been pretty steady as Eugene so far. DeFrisch not very happy with himself, although got a good ball away. Cassie's saying play just through the head. Funny thing with bowlers, when there's 2 balls close to the jack and you shot down the red, mist comes through. Seems to have fairly good weight for what they're looking for. Oh, just under with the weight on a very good line. If he had the right weight, it would have been good. Pair away in the backhand. Heard the comment there from Ian. Holding 2, good back ball. Shot ball is fairly adjacent to the jack. Right, Vernon on his way. Oh, big rub.
Get it right here.
Oh, big
there.
rub. Oh.
Sure.
That's one of those when you need one of those little Zorro masks. Almost turned into a highway robber.
Okay, Elderberg, Cassie's team, they can be aggressive on that. They're not going to lose the game, so that 4 points are secure. They're only trying to hunt this 1 point extra. Now we get 13 out of 16. It should be one of the better scores of the round. Cassie staring it down.
One often finds in these shorter format games of 12 ends that the scores generally aren't that big. I know someone picked up an 8 and a 7 earlier on. One finds that they don't really go for the big risk shots to pick up big numbers. If you do a number, it's a difficult thing to come back in a short game. This game, for example, has been 1-3, a couple of 2s on the side of Old Oak, and the rest have pretty much been 1s.
Okay, let's have a look at this guy's delivery. Wayne.
Didn't tap the foot this time.
No, he didn't.
Maybe tightened up the knee brace. Because it looks like he's teeing it up for a little go there. Okay, there we go.
Gets it. Well,
Is that burnt or is that not burnt?
I don't think it is.
So it's not a burnt in promotion shot.
Nope.
Oh dear.
That's
There
it.
we go.
I can see it from where I'm sitting. Right in the corner there.
Who knows, maybe Paul likes to play with a lot of weight, that's why his program is called Burnt In Promotions. Have to send him over to Australia to take on Ryan Bester.
That. You see there, Jeremy? There in the corner, there's the jack.
Oh right, okay, cool.
Right in that corner, that's it.
I knew it ended up fairly close to the ring marker, wasn't sure whether it had run out in the ditch.
Yeah.
Just going out of play.
Okay. And if you can see it there on screen, do you see it there?
Okay, doke. There we go.
There by that foot, that's where the jack is. There you can see the dot.
There we go.
I don't know if you can see it on the screen, but I've made a little dot there. Right there. That's just where the jack is, right there. Yeah. You can see it better now. Just the indication where the bowl is, or where the jack is.
Where the jack is in the ditch.
It should be number. It stays. And what is the number? Ryan's excited. You get out bowling. It's difficult to draw from the inside to the string. It's not easy, and to keep it on. So,
Because of the traffic on the centre of the green where people have been walking,
yeah.
it actually tends to swing more on you than what you think. And especially with the bowls coming in the backhand to draw to the string. One might find that green bowl coming in on the right hand side.
Oh my word. That is a naughty shot. Halfway down the green, and you shut down. Zes.
And in the ring.
Zes, kaptein.
Kaptein. Spanny sailor.
And he's out of
and
the
dead
ring.
ball.
Oh my word. Okay. You can do nothing. Take the shot with one. You're crazy. You're crazy.
What was the call?
Well, they're going to play it to bring the shot. They're going to get down, but it's like
right.
all you're going to do is
by one shot.
By one, yeah.
No, it's
And
fairly,
now you play a wrong shot and you nib it.
it's fairly risk free. And he's got it. He's got
Well done. Yes, that's right on the edge.
it. I think they were waiting for it to fall in the ditch.
Yeah. Yeah, it's a bit far from that. It's about 10 centimeters from the ditch.
Okay, well you've better sighted than I am.
I'm right there next to it. Can you see? Look there.
Oh, right, okay.
Well, okay, but that brings us to the end of this game. We'll be back a bit later with the final round for the day, round 4.
Die ballen gaan allemaal onze stand.
Okay. Everybody ready?
Ja.
Let's go ahead. Hallo. Oké. Go ahead.
Ja.
Top 3. Get. Weer. 3.
Ja, gaan mijne voor die taxer op jou, hè. Ja. Yes. Hallo, rijd jij mij uit.
Man, ik zit zo leeg. Je laat mij staan.
Hallo, Barry, rijd jij mij uit. Ja.
Oh, van de baan en denk je niet meer nou. Ja, maar
One back up. Go, Bruce. Good. That one, you move out the way. I saw there's nothing like that. Yours though. Another two. Ah, c'est ça. Rest, Stephanie.
balletjie. Sit net die asbakkie by die balletjie. Asseblief, want ons kan nie die balletjie sien. Thanks.
Okay, board.
Oh, right, okay, for the jack.
If you can see there where the bowl goes, there's an ashtray there.
Yeah.
That is where the jack is.
I'm surprised they don't have those.
There is a golf ball that they stick on top, but you
okay.
can't see it.
Okay, right.
If you actually have a look at that,
Yeah,
in front there is a golf ball.
sitting in front of
Yeah.
it.
Okay, but they sorted it out, so it was Lucia chasing it into the ditch, but a good comeback there by Evan Wannerton, drawing to the ditch. Just a minute, mouse. Just want to see what it is. I think that is still my previous little thingy key. Draw, yeah.
Yes.
What's that?
It takes some doing to draw to the jack with your second bowl on the first end.
If you are watching on YouTube, please share about. Please tell your friends or share it onto your Facebook page. Yeah, we don't know why, but I have been restricted from going live onto Facebook for the next 24 hours. So, not sure what I've done. I've sent a message and trying to find out, but we'll see when they what they come back with.
It looks like Cornelissen has drawn a second shot there. Green ball holding number and the blue ball on the left, the light blue ball on the left appears to be number 2.
But I think that is Ian Hanekom's ball.
Oh, sorry, you're right.
Yeah, that's
No,
Ian,
you're right,
Ian's
you're
ball,
right.
yeah.
No, you're right. Okay, Michael must have drawn second shot.
Gert and Lucia are playing with the same set of balls.
Okay.
Yeah, so both pink, that pinkish color. Okay, what's one?
And Michael pulling up a bit short on his first ball. And we got a whistle for Reed Jr. Michael en route with his second ball. See if he can make that adjustment. It's probably first ball about 4 or 5 metres short of the ditch. And didn't quite get the weight correct. Good line. Michael indicating to Rian that they're still holding one. First end obviously only counts for one shot, so got a sight of the shot ball worth having a run at it if you've got a couple of seconds.
Eskom update, no load shedding this weekend, so that's a nice. What's going on?
Long may it last. Right, first end.
It's only one, so it's most probably one to the team from Kuilsrivier. Or what say that, Jeremy?
Team from Mowbray.
Yeah, that's most. Or Kuilsrivier, or.
Yeah. Yeah, dis nie Kuilsrivier nie. Rian Craven maar from Mowbray.
Okay.
We're at Kuilsrivier, just a typo.
No. Ian is from
Kuilsrivier.
Kuilsrivier.
Oh, but he's playing, they said they're Mowbray.
Aren't they playing under his name?
I'm not entirely sure,
Okay,
but
umpire.
they did say
Umpire.
They did say
The
Mowbray.
commentators are
At loggerheads.
going at it.
We need an independent arbitrator.
Yeah. The guy from Burnt Ends, let him come.
That's the one.
Alright, and that's 1, 2, Rian, eh?
Yeah. And Lucia on the mat.
No, that's what you're doing wrong.
What?
You look there, Lucia on the mat, and you change the and you go. You see,
Yeah,
because
man.
you're looking there. No, you're done. I'm
Yeah,
going to
we
switch
gotta
that
go.
off.
No, you can't do that.
Okay.
Yeah, man.
Yep.
I'm not gonna get.
Broadcast what's on the screen. Yeah.
The hard taskmaster, this Mr. Ferns.
Those habits die rarely, so that's the only way. I had to do it for myself.
And he's only been drinking Coke. Imagine when he starts drinking things stronger than Coke.
There you go. You see her on the mat.
Yeah, you can't get that.
Hey.
I need some backup here. He's a lot taller than me. He's got a much bigger reach than me, so I'm not going to
look at
argue. There we go, Lucia. Nice. Oh, close.
If you want, you can do that. No. From that side. There you go. Now you don't have to change. But it's better this way.
There we go.
Just the positive about that is it's behind the jack. Oh yeah,
That's right, no
sorry. Jeremy's the only guy I can see that writes in Braille.
Shorthand.
No, that's Braille, bro.
Ja. Ja, ik draai bril, so ek moet my bril skryf.
So just drop a yard. Yeah, so just to bring you up to speed that there's no real leader currently because there's no strength versus strength. What do you call it? Swiss? What?
Swiss system, yeah.
Swiss system,
Swiss
yeah, no
system.
strength versus strength. It is everyone plays everyone. So you're playing 11 games, 4 today, 4 tomorrow, 3 on Sunday. That 3 on Sunday will be still to be decided because apparently there's some storm coming, but I don't know when exactly. Yeah, so everyone plays everyone, and then the one with the most points. There's 16 points in a game, and the one that accumulates the most after 11 games, that'll be the champion.
So, which is unusual compared to some tournaments where they play Swiss system or strength versus strength.
Yes.
They normally pre-draw the first game and then carry on from there. you in the last game, which is normally the live game, you've got the top two teams playing each other,
Yeah.
and it might not necessarily be the case on Sunday for the last game if the last game happens.
Yeah. Did Michael Dodds get the shot there? Maybe?
Yeah, looks like it.
I think it's still down.
No, Rian seems quite happy with that.
Didn't he shot like this?
No, he
Oh.
did a skyward face bump, fist bump.
Is he going to hold? Take that?
Oh, he's got it. Okay, now
But they were holding two shots, man. That is the lead of
Mowbray.
Evan. That's
won
his
it.
ball. That green ball is Evan's ball.
Yes, yeah.
I says they were holding two. They still might be holding two. I'm not sure about that back yellow. Michael Dodds. Yeah, that's a good one. That is a good ball, good spot. That surely is not two.
It looks like second shot. Directly behind the jack, the yellow
Yeah.
ball is slightly at an angle, slightly at the 1 o'clock from the mat side.
It's a vessel. That's a lot of weight.
I'm not entirely sure why he's playing with that kind of weight.
Yeah, that's a lot of weight. You're not going to bend anything with that.
Yeah, that pink ball appears to be right on the line for the short ball.
Yeah, you see, I know what Wessel wants to play. He wants to play on the back end and go and sit on the green ball, which is fine, but you need to negotiate that front one and that pink ball in front.
But with the kind of weight he was playing there, there was
Yeah,
no way he was
there
going
was
to
no way he
get
was
back
gonna come
onto the
back.
green ball now.
Yeah. So
Even on a fairly good line, he would have only just caught an edge of it.
let's see what Rian's going to do. Yeah, this team from Uppington dropped an 8
Oh, right.
in the first game. They were well up. They dropped a 6 and an 8.
To lose the game.
14 shots in 2 ends.
Oi! In a 12-end game, that's...
You know, they were 15, they were 14 shots in 2 games. They were 15-8 behind. Oh, they were ahead.
Yeah.
15-8.
They drop an 8 and a
They
6.
drop a 6, they go 15-14 behind, and they drop a 8. Ach, 2.
That's
Yeah.
A now.
Yeah, that hurts. It's difficult to get your mind around that. You were actually well in control of the game, and then you just chucked it in the last 2 ends.
And it happens so quickly.
See, that's the type of shot that I think Wessel was more
With
after,
that kind of
more
weight,
little
yeah.
bit. Give it time to bend.
Controlled weight.
Bend and sit. 3 down. Now you fly through the head, you've got nothing in the head. 3 down. That's not.
Yeah, we recently played in a tournament, in a trips tournament up in Jeffreys Bay, where they allocated 2 points for a win, 1 point for appeal, and no points, obviously, if you lose the game. There was no skins involved, and our first game we dropped a 4 in the last end to appeal the game. Second game we picked up a 4 in the last end to win by 1, and in the third game we picked up a 4 again on the last end to appeal another game. So out of 3 games you got 1 point. That doesn't really help, although you didn't lose a game. You got 1 point out of 6. Right, was that 2?
Yeah. I'll get it now. Okay, it is 3, so the score is 4-0.
Oh, 4.
Yeah, no,
Good.
it is. It was 3.
Oh, 3. Okay.
shots.
Oh, that's right,
Total
3.
score
Okay.
is 4-0.
Okay.
Zips after 2. Okay. So win or lose this game, you're definitely going to get 2 points. And that's Kuilsrivier. Oh, Mowbray, they already got the 2. That you can't take away. That's by winning 2 ends.
The only guarantees there you can't get naught.
Yeah. one of the world bowls. Australia, Australia versus, now I must remember. It wasn't Malta. It was Turkey. Yes, it was Turkey. Where I think they beat them 66-0 in 15 ends.
Ish. 15 ends.
Yeah. They lost. The Aussie team lost to someone, and then they revenged it with that freaking 66 zip.
Beware the wounded buffalo.
Yeah. Let's move this a little bit. Hello. Oh yeah, I forget. That's not the main. My editing screen. That's my. For now. Just a little bit more room. Nanakom. There you go. He pulls the scoot.
Squid getrek.
Yeah.
Frack deck. Although that's not quite frack deck. Eh?
Not quite.
Yeah.
Whee! Oh, now they're holding.
Yeah, definitely.
That was the shot in any case. Yeah,
Well, that was Lucia's ball that went disappearing. Or it was either Lucia or...
But they're still
Kurt's
holding
ball.
too. There in the shadow is that other ball of Evan. There where that ball is going to. So now they're holding 3. Gert knocked out that ball, but he didn't stay, so he veered off. Oh, okay. Third shot.
They're playing with the same colour balls. I'm sure it's not the same set.
It is.
Are they playing with the same set? Okay.
Yeah.
Bit unusual.
The third and the skip of the red team also play with the same set.
Oh, right.
Zarts is waiting for his arrows.
Oh, right.
They're on a ship somewhere.
There's Michael on the mat there.
Mm-hmm.
Off he goes.
Michael's also been around for Yonkers. Been part of the Western Province setup for quite some time. Was part of a very strong under 25 setup at one stage, which included guys like Alistair Wilmot, Eddie Fourie, Grant Greiling.
Okay.
Those are guys that did a lot of. They were the hot ones, and then there's some others that are missing. Donovan Moodley, no. There's one guy. Okay. In any case, I'm missing a couple of guys there, but yeah, they were quite a strong under 25 team and or squad, and Michael was part of that many years ago.
Looks like Michael put in another one there.
That's looking good.
Yeah.
In the knuckles. There you go. All the
There
pink
we
is
go.
there at the back. Waiting.
That's
The value of back bowls, ne?
that hurts.
Yep.
That hurts from what they were probably holding 3 or 4
Yeah, at least 3.
to at least 2 down, depending on
Yeah.
whether that yellow ball on the left hand side is in the count.
Yeah. Could be 3.
The green ball.
Yeah. But that pink at the back.
Yeah, no,
and
for
there,
sure.
and
Yeah,
that yellow.
yeah.
It's all regarding that the angles on that yellow and green. Okay, let's see who's on the mat. Rian. anyone has remote cameras that they want to get rid of, I will gladly accept it.
Small deposit, wrong address.
Yeah. Something that can pan, tilt and zoom, that's basically what we are looking for. Something that we need to look at. From the media center.
Three, yeah. Vessel Junior indicating 3 down. Holding three, sorry, yeah.
He's going to go on the forehand.
He's going on the forehand, looks like.
Yeah, he has to go.
Yeah.
It's all working towards them.
Yeah.
Inside that, off the cheek.
Not badly.
Almost got that.
Edge of that green ball.
Yeah. I would have brought in one more, I think.
Yeah.
Maybe. Well, let's see. A little measure there. And it is Uppington bouncing back with a 3, I think. Hoeveel wissel? 3. Dankie. Ja. You can see on the board 4-3, a good bounce back there from the team from Uppington. They just dropped the 3, so they immediately pick it up. And that's a sign of good character. If you want to fight back, you know, if you drop something, try and get as much of it back as possible. If you drop a little bomb, see if you can use some shrapnel of your own. You can actually see that now. It's not interfering with the...
No, it should be fine there.
If it wasn't for her little biggie stacker back bowls, previous end, then they wouldn't have had those 3.
It stayed on the dance floor.
Yeah.
As we saw in one of the previous games, the jack went right out to the peg in the ditch.
Yeah.
Anything can happen.
Isn't this a funny game?
Yeah.
Anything can happen.
Anything can happen, yeah.
That's a good start. Ooh, Lucifer.
I think there was a song, Ellie Goulding sang a song, Anything Can Happen,
Yeah.
as far as I know. I won't be tested, I'm taking a shot in the dark. Nice also to see that there are some local sponsors, businesses in the area. Vilma Q4U, Rock Properties, Podium Group.
Yeah, just a little bit on Vilma Q4U. It's one of those services where you don't have to go stand in the line at the municipality offices or those places when you register your car. They go do it on behalf of you. No, it's not. Yeah, you might say it's the fee is warranted because you don't have to go spend your time where, you know, I'm an Uber driver. If I have to go stand in the queue for half a day at any place, then I lose a lot of money. So I don't want to do that. So I just, hello Wilma, gaan queue for my man. You see, it's a very easy call and someone will do it for you and there you go. So if you're in the Cape Town area, on the side, Wilma is married to the skip vessel, and Michael George, the third, he's got a shuttle service. So you can use him if you're flying down from anywhere in the world. Give Mikey a call. Check on our look on the Western Province site. I think his details are on there with the All Cape. He was one of the listed service providers, if I'm not mistaken. But or just contact me. You've got my numbers on my Facebook page. Make sure you get hold of me. I'll give you his number. MZ Shuttles, I think, if I'm not mistaken. We all have to support. Not have to, but if you are going to use someone, why not use someone that's a bowler?
Ian Hanekom with his previous bowl got the shot.
Yeah, just don't buy bowls off Facebook. How crazy that people are getting scammed so often. I tried to scam someone out of 9,000 rand earlier this week. I saw them, and that was the whole thing. But you know how many people have been scammed
On a set of balls.
Yeah, on bowls. You know, and it's people not even playing bowls. You know, they saw a gap. But there was one guy that I was onto a couple of years ago, where he was not only he wasn't only doing bowls. He was doing Ford parts and collector's toys. He was selling, you know, very rare antique toys or stuff like that, and the same thing. You know, people, you would send it by half. Once you get it, you pay the rest, and half is enough. You don't get anything.
Yeah, well, they do. Although I know that on Facebook Marketplace and so on, if you do post anything, they do post scam alerts and say beware of scammers. Oh, there we go.
A nice shot there.
Yeah, Vessel Junior. So,
Yeah.
see, just what we said. Lucia's bowl on the string.
Yep.
In contention, they're holding 2 now. Back bowls never lost. I watched the game many years ago. The bunch who call themselves the Kop Klappers.
Yeah.
They dropped an 8 and they didn't have a single ball on the green.
Yeah, I have played against them, and that works. But most of the time, you know, it's high risk bowls.
It's very entertaining.
Yeah, if it works, and even if it doesn't work, then you can see how much they drop.
Yeah, well, I hardly think that they play for a living, so
Yeah.
I think they just go and have fun. And once
for
built
sure.
up a reputation, call themselves the Kop Klappers, the people actually come there to watch you clapping the Kop.
Yeah,
So,
and they do it right from the lead.
well, they're quite proficient at it.
Yeah. They were at Hopetown,
That's-
especially based in Hopetown.
That's right.
Yeah, but I think there's very few of them left. I haven't seen them as a group, you know, or playing as a unit for some time. One of them, there was one guy that still plays every now and again, Davey. What's his surname? But he actually, I think, moved down to somewhere. But in any case, I can't remember. But they're not a unit as they were.
As they used to be.
No, they would enter teams as the Kop Klappers.
Oh, yes,
All
yeah.
4 of them would come from that club.
Yeah. I think they must have started as a Kop Klappers in the days when you couldn't actually have players from different clubs playing in a tournament. Obviously things have changed now, where most of these sponsored tournaments, or you can actually be from different clubs.
Even nationals.
Yeah,
Even
as long as they're within the same district, I suppose.
No, not even.
Not? Okay,
No.
it's interesting.
The plan was that I would have gone and played with Brennan this year at the Nationals in Durban. I think it was in Durban. And I would have played with him. I didn't have to register as a...
Michael just turned in his bowl vessel saying that the bowl must go.
Yeah, so And I think they must refine it even more, even with the province, you know.
Very good ball, there we go.
Oh, great shot there.
Animated shots from Vessel.
Did the right clean out.
Back to 2.
I think you must be able to play whatever you want. If you, you know, I think that it will increase the numbers. If you, because there's a lot of guys, and he burns it.
Oh, burnt.
It goes on to the 2 meter.
Oh, does it?
I think so.
Okay. Okay.
Who's blowing shot now?
Right. Oh,
There you go.
Yeah.
I think it's Ian.
yeah. Green ball. Yeah, that's Ian Honeycomb. Green ball.
It's 2. There you go.
Oh, 2.
2 out to the guys from Mowbray.
Possibly.
So,
There's a
Rian
measure.
had a great shot.
There's a
Actually,
measure on for 3.
Yeah, Rian actually had a great shot. We thought, well, he's going to, and then, but we didn't know that they only didn't have any balls. So, well played there, Skippy.
So was that 2?
2, no? Evan. 3.
D.
Yeah. Jeez, but the 3 bombs are falling down, eh?
And what a turnaround. Changed.
For Mowbray, no?
Changed hands quite a couple of times there.
Is it 7?
7-3.
7-3 after 4 ends.
Yeah.
Cool, thanks.
Okay, there we go. 7-3 after
Move that 7 over, but then it's at least it's in a being pedantic, but there we go. Just lining up the numbers there, seeing as I got gas for putting the camera on and saying somebody's on the mat. Looking on the wrong screen. All my fun has gone, I only have 1 picture now, not 2. Lucius saying as by weight very wide in Afrikaans and said the ball's too scared to come back to the jake, so good excuse for putting down the ball wide, I suppose. Oh, bit of a correction on the line, just misjudged the weight slightly.
Better wait, bud. Well done. Ja, daar's 'n lyn. En is welkom in Kuilsrivier. Dit nou. Dit nou.
Right, we just had one of the players coming to the commentary area. Apparently a bit of a brown patch on the green in that direction where the jack is and finding it difficult to stop the ball. Nearest shot apparently is about at least 3 meters away. So lots of room to draw. Okay, I stand corrected. Paul says it's 1.5 meters. So we'll blame the misinformation on one of the players. Right, Rian indicating 1 meter through, just over 1 meter. Michael just needs to make a weight adjustment. Very good line. And bowl in the way. Yeah, well corrected there. Right, just drawn the shot. Right, Michael drawn another one. Good weight control, 2 bowls. Good weight, slightly tight on the line with the second one. Vessel running through, or it's not Vessel Senior running through a fraction there.
Put a string on it.
Bit of a measure.
Wessel played a great shot there because he was 3 down. Right?
There were a couple, 3 maybe more.
Even more, yeah. I think he's got the shot. That's going to make double sure. They favour the front one.
Calling the umpire in. So at this stage undecided, it's obviously a very close measure. looking for an umpire. There's Paul to the rescue. Paul, normally on this side of the cameras with the microphones, has gone to do his good deed for the day. Knowing Paul, he's probably checking where the money is, teasing the players to see who's going to pay the biggest bribe to get the shots. Well, it doesn't really work that way. Always good fun though, calling it. Right. Michael had the shot there, Vessel just out on the measure. Well done, Paul. It was a good cut down by, very good cut down by Vessel there.
But he cut down quite a number.
I think there's 3 or 4 down.
At least 3.
Whole handful.
That's
That's an internal joke here with Paul and myself. So, yeah. Whole handful for most people is 5, but unfortunately I can't get there. So whole handful for me is 4. Always have good fun with the scoreboard. Hold up a hand and they write 5 on the board. You know, those of you who know me will understand what I'm saying.
We're halfway through this game. Almost halfway.
Well, did they ask what you drink at least?
No.
Not?
No.
I did say to the viewers you weren't up to bribery and corruption, so...
No, I am.
Are you?
I am, yeah.
there I was putting in a good word for your character.
So, thanks.
Oh, my heavens.
Yeah, you first need to get to know a guy, man. Yeah, no.
I did say it's always good fun when an umpire comes along. And the first thing they say is, well, where's the money?
Yeah.
So it's a standing joke.
That was,
players,
that was the first thing I did. So
whoever's got the biggest. So buffaloes don't do it nowadays, just the leopards. You know,
Yeah.
The leopards are the ones that normally win the measures.
Yeah. I really don't get it how you can intentionally cheat.
Well, I've seen some horrors in my
I
time.
know, so have I. And
I've seen some horrors. People turning, like measuring with a string measure. I mean, you're not actually allowed to measure with
yeah,
a solid tape, you know, the metal tape.
yeah,
And the string, I've seen them turn them around their fingers, measure, and then to their bowl they
Yeah.
just slip the 1 or 2 loops on the finger and go to their bowl, and they're in by miles. And it becomes embarrassing when they want to remeasure and it isn't quite that way.
yeah. No, that is, again, I don't understand cheating.
It comes back and bites you at some stage.
Eventually, I'm sure.
Well, you know, the thing is, it'll come back and bite you, and you'll get a reputation.
Yeah.
And
especially if someone catches you, then you're
Well,
done.
that's what I'm saying. If you get caught,
Everyone, I will let everyone know that guy cheated. Everyone I play against, I say, yes, you know, I played against the other day, and he tried to rob a shot from me.
yeah,
Everyone will know that. Well, not only from me, I'm sure most of the guys. If you get, if you are playing in a senior level and someone tries to cheat openly or try and steal a shot or something like that, then you're going to tell your other mates, and everyone suddenly, quickly, everyone will know.
yeah. In the golfing circles, I played golf for many years. People got the reputation if they were deemed to have a leather wedge. In the old days, the spikes, the shoes that you wore were leather. The better ones were leather, and people used to tee the ball up with their shoe in the rough, and it's called a leather wedge. Yeah, that's crazy. Win at all costs in an amateur sport. Well, in any sport really, it shouldn't be win at all costs.
At the Somerset West Golf Club, they caught two brothers. The one guy actually played bowls.
Oh, right.
Both of them actually, but they caught them cheating on their scorecards, and they were banned from the club. So couldn't play golf there anymore.
Yeah, in golf there's two forms of cheating on the scorecard. Either you're putting down more than what you've played on the hole, or you're putting down less. Now, a lot of people want to be a better handicapper, and they put a lower score than what they actually got, and it doesn't really benefit them in the long run, because then they're playing with a handicap that is not a true reflection of their game.
Yeah.
And then the flip side of the coin is you get people who consistently win the tournaments and put more down on the scorecard than what they've actually achieved to keep their handicaps up.
Yeah.
Yeah, especially when you get to, like in golf, you've got a bettable format.
Yeah.
Your partner's made a 2-pointer or a 3-pointer, and you're out of the hole, and then you go and scratch around like a foul and make a 7 instead of making a 4 or a 5 or whatever the case may be.
I was a fair golfer at my time, and I played with a guy who was a mix between a 1 and a 2. He was quite a good golfer, but I was 18, 19, or actually 21 when I started playing with him, and a 21 handicap. I gave him a couple of shots in most of the competitions, and for some time we did it quite well in our competitions, because there's a formula that they combine the two, and they work it towards a percentage. Then
I think they add the two handicaps together, and then you've got 85% of the total combined handicap.
Yeah.
So if you were a 21 and he was a 1, he was 22, and 85% of that is 17 and 19.
Yeah.
So he would then be playing off no, actually not that. It's 22, it's 11.
Yeah.
So he'd actually get 10 shots on his handicap.
Yeah. And at that stage, I was quite hitting the ball, but my scorecards, they didn't update the handicap as quickly as we did. So eventually, I played for I should have actually played for like a 12, because I was a fair golfer.
That was back in the day when it was still manual. It was all a manual system.
So I started off. I won the Petersburg Municipal Open.
Oh, right.
They called us. I was a golfer. I wasn't a member of the club. I played golf, but not a golfer. I played golf with my mates and whatever, but not even being a member of the club. So everyone at the municipality got to enter if you're a member of the municipality, you can play in the golf day. So even if you didn't play golf, you made if you played golf because you got the day off, and it was a massive party. Big braai and free drinks and everything. So it was a big municipal thing in those days. And so they come and call me to come and play. I say, aren't you entering? No, I'm not a golfer. I say, but can you play golf? I say, yeah, but it's big KR and whatever. So I go for the KR, and I win the thing, because they give me a 24 handicap.
Yeah.
But I was hitting the ball quite a mile, but I wasn't a member of the club. We just played socially.
Yeah.
And so now they didn't know what to do, but they couldn't do anything because there was no rule. They gave me that handicap of 24. I said, you just trot along. So the next year, then they forced me to become a member of the Petersburg club, because the municipal guys got it like for 100 men.
next to nothing, yeah.
tenth of what everyone was paying. I didn't know that.
And that
If
was-
I knew that, I would have been a member.
And that was the end of your winning ways.
No. Then
not
the
quite.
next year I won it again.
Oh dear.
Because then I had an official handicap of 17
Oh right.
playing, but I was really playing off a 12 because I was playing well, but the scorecards didn't update as quick as they should have, or the handicaps. So we still played for some time on I gave him a lot of shots. I gave him a lot of shots, and that helped because he was hitting the ball so sweetly.
It's always handy to have a higher handicapper in a combined better ball kind of tournament where they had the handicaps together. Was that one?
Yeah, but we worked hard. We didn't just. I got to eventually to a 7 down but it was. There you go.
So yeah, myself. Oh,
You dropped me. Then
Yeah.
the battery split. There you
oh,
go.
there we go. Oh, we got the mouse back in action. Yeah. Was that one though?
Yeah.
Right. So he's
Yeah. One. Okay.
Okay,
11-3.
okay, 11-3. So that was a 3.
There we go. Okay. Go. 11-3 after 6.
There you
Yeah.
go.
6. Yeah.
Yeah.
Just back there.
We're talking about golf, so we're losing focus on the game. Yeah. There's a similar story to people who, as Paul says, playing golf socially and then playing in a competition. In the bowling circles, you've got novice bowlers, but often you find people play in. Paul's starting to laugh in housing complexes and stuff, and non-affiliated clubs that have bowling facilities. They learn their trade for 5 or 6 years, and after 5 or 6 years of having played bowls, not officially, they join as a novice.
Yeah.
And they clean up in all the novice competitions and create quite a stir.
I had an issue with that as well. We had a big development thing going on in the Strand, and there was Aloma Smith, which had massive benefits. Let me tell you, there's nothing wrong with it. But what I didn't like is that those kids played from 13 to 19, played bowls, and then when they finish school, then they become novices.
Yeah,
They played 5-6 years.
sure. But the speed,
Competition, Western Province competitions.
that's the point.
Inter-district competitions,
Yeah.
and then they become novices. That wasn't right for me. They did change it, but it wasn't right. You can't do that. When I think they are now official. When they start playing bowls, it's getting recorded.
A very funny incident we also had was at one of the clubs I played at. I won't mention any names or clubs. Member joined the club, said no, he's first time he's playing kind of, in the area, and joined the club. And he started to raise a few eyebrows. He was pretty proficient for someone who was new, only to realize that 30 years prior he'd actually played bowls for 10 or 15 years. And back in the day there was no central database. Nowadays you register on Bowl South Africa, and your novice days are from your date of first registration. So it actually turned out he'd played bowls for 15 years and thought, well, I gave it up for 10. When I come back I start as a novice again. So that was quite good fun to get the message through to him.
You play for 10 years, you stop for 30.
Yeah, and then he
You
started.
play again.
Yes.
Are you a novice?
No, not officially
I
according
play
to
30
the.
years, I lose my arm, I start playing left. Am I a novice?
No,
Why not?
oh, because then you just turn into a differently able bowler. So you need to pick up your beer with your left hand now, not your right hand
That's not
anymore.
right. I don't think that's right.
Well,
If I lose my arm and I start playing with my left arm because I was right-handed, it's a total new thing for me. I have to learn everything the same. I don't have to learn the rules of the game.
It's a
Is
bit of
is that what a novice is about? To get to learn the know, or is it to get to give you a chance to get into the playing ability?
yeah, I don't really think it's about. So if you lose an arm, I mean, I know I have a very good friend. His name is Charlie Bleski, who was playing out of East London for many years. He lives in Port Elizabeth now. Very good bowler. Played bowls for Border, I'm sure, over the years. And he had a stroke and was
Yes.
a right-handed bowler, and then he played left-handed, and he became just as proficient playing left-handed as what he was right-handed. And I think it's just really a matter of, if you've been playing, a novice is somebody who's regarded as being new to the game.
To the sport.
So yeah, so if
okay.
you
No, then that's
if
fair.
you if you, if you
That's fair,
have
yeah.
something that causes a disability along the way, the bottom line is still you've been playing for 20 years, so it's a matter of learning to play now with the left arm, which is not really acquiring a new skill. You're just learning a method of applying the skill differently because you've already been playing for such a long time. You know what the game of bowls is about. So perhaps it's controversial, but by definition,
right,
by definition.
Yeah. You know what? I'm just asking
Yeah.
for interest sake.
Yeah.
But I played in a business league. I took a team to the business league, and when I got there, they said, "You're not allowed to play. You're a bowler." I didn't know the rules. We only had 4 people that was there. So if I didn't play, no one played. We had to pull out. So I said, "I will go home." And then they said, "No. That was our option, is to go home." Then I asked them and said, "Listen, can I play with my left hand? I've never played with my left hand. Can I play with my left hand?"
Okay.
Then I'm a non-bowler. I'm like a brand new bowler.
Okay. Well, I think in business league they would obviously, but if it came down to
And then they gave me the opportunity. And the first one I was like just chucking the ball, but not getting. Oh, there's a nice shot. There you go. And I was just chucking, but I was all over the place. And then after the break, everyone went in, and I decided, geez, I need to focus more. And then I went systematically going through what I'm doing right, and then I duplicated doing it left.
Yeah.
So the second game I played left, I was all right.
Yeah.
I played 4 weeks.
Yeah.
I had to play 4 weeks with my left hand, which eventually I was all right-ish in, but I never was going to be a national bowler by playing left, but I could, and that's why I say you're not a novice. I didn't have to learn the game. I had to learn how to play that
left-handed. Yeah.
left-handed. So
Yeah.
there's one out.
Yeah, one finds sometimes
2
with the
out.
business leagues also because they're, especially in the smaller towns where there's not, the businesses don't have that many people who are interested, and
Yeah.
sometimes you have to involve a registered bowler. And I know in some of the clubs I played at, if you're a registered bowler,
3.
you're not allowed to skip.
3,
Then
Yeah, you're not allowed to skip.
you're not allowed to skip, and then your team also you actually have to lead.
Yeah.
A lot of them make a stipulation that you have to lead.
Yeah, we could play in the middle.
And
That was, which was also right. You're not to skip.
Or was it 3?
Mike, 3. Yeah.
Okay.
Oh, what is that? 11,
That was 14.
14.
And what they also do is they give you Yeah.
Thanks.
then they also give you a shot penalty. So you start off with a -10
Yeah.
or whatever they decide, depends on the length of the game. So because you have a registered bowler, you actually start with a deficit.
Yes. I'm with it. But I don't. You know what? I think business league should be. I don't mind a club player, because otherwise you have to have a team plus a manager. Someone that knows bowls. Because most of the business leagues have a manager or person that guides them while playing.
Oh yes.
So
Well,
you have-
they actually invite registered bowlers or
Yeah.
players to help the people who are playing business
Yeah.
league.
So if you let them play with him, he can, while playing, give them a little bit of the ins and outs about the game and why they're doing that, and teach the game. So
sure.
if you're playing fours, there's only 3 of them are non-bowlers. One is a bowler.
Yeah.
He can be a second, or he can be a third. We can't be a skip.
Also
Or
creates
even a lead. You can't be a lead.
a bit of a controversy where you have a business owner who's possibly putting money into a club and enters a side and decides to take 3 of his employees to go and play who are non-bowlers, and it's a bit of a tricky thing to say to the guy, well, you're putting in sponsorship and you can't play.
And you want to accommodate it,
one
because
wants
you don't want to chase anyone away. At the end of the day, the more people get to know our sport, the better.
Well, hopefully the more people will play bowls.
Let me tell you, and I will venture in this, what I'm going to state now, is that I think that there are more business league players in South Africa than we have national players, of competition players in South Africa. I don't speak about social bowlers.
Yeah.
But I think there are more business league bowlers.
You're probably not far wrong, because if you look at somewhere like Jeffreys Bay, for argument's sake, or where I've been in recent times, their business league, they get 100 players.
Yeah.
They got a cut off at 24 teams, because they can
Do they
only
have
do.
100 members?
But your statement was competitive bowlers,
Yeah,
not
no,
social
for sure.
bowlers. No, they've got a big club. They've got 200 members in total.
Okay.
They've got a very big club. However, from a competitive point of view, people who go and play All Capes and Nationals and that kind of thing, there might be 20 in total, and the rest are by and large social bowlers. So it goes back to your point.
Where a couple of years ago, I don't know if you remember, there was a company that sponsored a business league. The business league.
It was a transport company.
No, it was a wine company. It was a wine company. They sponsored, and then it was a Western Cape business league. Eden and Western Province, Bulan, they all had teams. You had qualifying regions, and all the winners went, and then they went to Bonneville for the main final.
Okay.
That was a one-day event. The guys drove from Beaufort West to go to Bonneville for a one-day event.
Yeah.
And then they had a prize giving afterwards in the evening. But there were over 4,000 players in that business league.
In total.
In total.
In the different regions, obviously. Yeah.
But how many bowlers are there in Western Province, Boland and Eden? Do we have more than 4? How many more than 4 do we have?
Eden District, funnily enough, or the Southern Cape, is I think the third biggest region by numbers. Like Joburg has got JBA or Kuruleni, all that kind of thing. Eden probably had about the third or fourth most registered bowlers in the district. So I stand under correction.
I'm going to look it up now. The BSA National the annual report was out. I have downloaded it. I must just find it.
There we go. Vessel Junior just played a big shot, holding 2 on his own.
2 good shots.
Couple, yeah.
What are you doing, Paul? Rian just not going to sit on those yellow balls. We'll see after this end if I can find the. Just South Africa. I did do the annual report. Where is it?
Vessel Senior just drawn another one. Trailed the jack ever so slightly.
No, they need to pick up a couple of shots because.
Oh, looks like they're holding at least 3.
No, they're 11 shots down, but there's still quite a number of ends. Let's see if I can find that annual report. I sat and went through it. I actually had a good look at it. And went through the numbers, and there were quite a number of very actually disturbing figures. It wasn't looking so good.
Brilliant! Brilliant! Hey! Mooi Vessel! Woeha!
That's at least 4.
Oh, and that pink is must be in before that.
Put it at the back.
Up the yellows! Up the yellows!
There's 4 out. And the third from the conceding teams always seems to move more slowly around the head than the team that's picking up the shots. don't really want to give that away. So they're measuring now, it's 4 and measure. Six. That's a turnaround, 14-3 to 14-9.
There you go. That's how you get back into the game. That's how you get back into this game. In the first game, this red team was also well up and then lost it at the end. Still trying to see if I can find it. I don't know if the club sent it out. I think it's on my computer. I'm not using now. That's what I actually want to look at. Let's see. I don't know where I got that annual report, but yeah, it was quite interesting to read it. And here you go. So now that can go, picking up a number like that when you are a couple of shots down, it suddenly puts some energy in the team.
Well, I mean, you're 11 down, all of a sudden you're only 5 down,
Yeah.
and you've got another 5 ends to play, including this one. No, that's after 8, so we've got another 4 ends to go. All of a sudden, as you say, it puts a little bit of wind in the sails.
He even comes and covers that rightly up. Also, Africa, let's see.
Yeah, last end they were also holding a couple. Mowbray was, and Vessel Junior played 2 great balls. And then Senior converted with another 2 great balls. There we go. And Lucia got the number there.
I like the spirit.
Yeah.
I like the spirit they played in. They are always loud and cool.
It's good fun.
Mm.
All these things nowadays with the music on the greens and all this kind of stuff.
Vessel has another boy that also plays.
Oh, right.
He's with the under 30s, if I'm not mistaken.
Okay.
If someone is listening to us and you've got the Bowl South Africa annual report, please send it to me. WhatsApp works. So I would really appreciate it. I don't know where it is. I had it, and I don't know where I saved it, or if I did save it. I'll watch it on this. Oops. All right, so there we go.
New energy there in the team. You can see Vessel Senior saying play to the green ball, just turn the green ball through.
Yeah.
There we go. Nice to see.
It's a long day, eh?
Oh yeah.
48 ends?
Yeah.
Yeah. It's
All day. I mean, they've been playing since 9 o'clock this morning.
opposite.
Opposite. It's
And tomorrow too.
quite funny. Lucia with pink tackies, white socks, and Vessel's got white tackies with pink socks on. Got their wardrobes mixed up this morning. Maybe Lucia should have been wearing the pink socks.
Oh, bit narrow.
Not entirely sure why he played that hand.
I don't know, but I would have played the forehand.
No, the Vessel Senior was calling on the forehand. Play across the head to get to the green ball on the inside. Around looking interested.
Mikey can just. So we had to leave that ball.
Weight was good.
We needed more weight.
He was looking more to go underneath that green ball. Going to jack this way.
But he needed more weight than
Yeah. Oh, that was just overdrawing weight. Yeah, this is not bad.
Also not going to reach.
Yeah, it's going to pull up short. Good second. Mowbray just counteracting, dropping another number there.
Ja, draai maar dood.
Yeah, another great ball by Vessel Senior. 2 ends in a row. 2 down indicating 6 inches or so off the jack. Just having a look at their options there. Michael calling for meter or so, meter and a half of weight. There's probably a bit more weight than what Michael was calling for.
Only 2 there, I think.
Yeah. The yellow ball was the pink ball was the shot, and Vessel Senior turned it over for a second.
His annual reports for 2012, 2017. Do you think we get one for this year?
With the 2022 report, though, 2022, 23.
There we go.
Oh, you got it. Okay, cool.
Yeah. Oh, it's on Flip Boulder. Yeah. You also want to know what Layla Young does? She's involved with the members. And on the...
With the members?
Yeah.
Okay.
They're the members of the Exco.
Oh, okay, right.
Right, so good to know. Layla's responsibilities is coaches, membership and the youth, and sponsorship procurement. That's everyone's job, sponsorship procurement. Let's get a little bit to the numbers. Okay, registered clubs and membership. Let me show you. Come on. Okay, there's no figures for 2022 or 2023, so I don't know how lekker that works. But if you go and look at, in total we should have about 449 clubs with 803 greens.
Okay, nationally.
Over from 2016 up to now, we have lost 88 clubs and lost 113 greens
Okay.
because they were retired. Okay. Bunch of tomatoes. No man, what the hell is that, man? Sorry. Yeah, so that was one that I didn't like a lot. We lost quite a number. But then if you go look at the membership, you know.
How many was that to?
What's it now? One to.
Okay, Uppington.
Yeah, up into there.
Um,
All right. So if I am correctly, if I read list correct, I don't even want to go into a race. You know, that is, I don't want to do that. Oh, here it is. Totals. We have 351 under 15 people. 116 16-year-olds, 117-year-olds, 91 18-year-olds, and then there we go. In over between 60 and 89, that's the core of our. We have 15,405 people. Between 60 and 89. The group before that, between 46 and 60, is 4,994 and 44.
that's low.
That's low, you know. In that, a lot of older people. Where most of the Aussie national teams are between say 20 and 40. Say 20 and 40.
Not even 40. I mean, I would reckon even younger than 40. You look
Karen Murphy retired at 44. But let's
okay,
say
call
40.
it 40.
Call it 40. So we have like 6 groups in those. If you add up, we need to add up the totals. There is 433, 741, 871, and 1,809. So that's what's it?
Almost 4,000.
26.
39.
3, yeah. So almost 4,000.
Yeah.
In our 20 to 40-year-old bracket. Nationally.
And what's the total number overall of everybody included?
You have to add this all up.
Oh,
I can't see.
too late in the day. It was.
Not
It
for
used to run around the 54,000 round about there.
50.
Was it?
I don't know. I don't think.
No?
I don't think. I think we're down to 22 or something like
Okay.
that.
Australia is in the hundreds of thousands,
No.
as far as I know. Not?
I don't think it's hundreds of thousands. But they have big clubs with up to 1,000. Some remember their clubs have that. What's the name? Their clubs have the casino type of things.
Yeah.
And so you become a member there. They've got 22,000 members, but like 800 is playing bowls. So, but they still have quite a number. Yeah. Comparison last 3 years in membership. Golan grew. I can remember we had COVID, so we had a little bit of there. Western Province grew. Everyone grew a bit. If you look at the graph. In Australia,
240,000 registered bowlers.
240. Oh, that's a lot.
Yeah.
That's quite a lot.
Yeah.
We don't have 10% of it.
I can tell you.
Reports from the coaches and that. Great, we're getting new coaches, and because that's a lot of hard work. You know, a lot of people that train other people. Big live stream stuff on the annual report. But live stream is growing. Live streaming is growing and growing at a, oh my word, he clips his own ball out. Oi! They were holding shot and he clipped his own ball out. So here we go again at the district. Do you have any luck there?
No, I didn't. It doesn't show me
The national totals?
No.
Our totals?
No.
I think you have to go back onto that report and go and add
everything
all
up.
the numbers on. But we don't have that many anymore. We definitely do not have 240,000. No, that's definitely. So if you're in the top 5 being selected out of 240,000, then you know your way around a bowling green. Definitely. Another one there at the back.
And you're pretty good.
Cover that back. This game came alive with that 6.
It did. Gave them a bit of momentum.
Yeah.
They picked up the 6 and then the 1. All of a sudden it's a 4-in game.
And they were holding shot.
Four-shot
And
game.
unfortunately, Vessel Junior
Took
turned
their
out their
ball.
bowl. Now they're 3 down. I think. You have a look.
No, there's a pink ball over there and there's
Yeah,
a green
pink.
ball over here. It could be 2. Oh! Very close, Vessel Senior. I'm just under the line there. Vessel got a big ball to come here. Could be 2 down, possibly more. Playing the 10th end. Another 2 to go after this. It's important that they pick up at least 1 here. If they can bring the score within 3 with 2 ends to play, then it's anybody's game. Uppington with a bit of momentum on their side at this point in time, having picked up 6 and they picked up another 1. Oh, Vessel wasn't far out with his first ball. Team looking on anxiously. Unfortunately not. Well, let's have a look at what they say there.
Holding 2. Definitely 2.
Yeah.
Having a look. Now they take it. Forward play. Got the shot. Got the point. Way up on the head. Broke the. Because now you just give it a little slice here to the 2 pink, that pink and yellow.
Yeah.
Because you're going to play the backhand, wanting to turn. That's a lekker slice down there. 3 down.
Playing the backhand, wanting to turn that green ball out.
Risky shot this. Especially it's only 1 point. Take the point.
Yeah, erring on the nervous side there, very wide. Or not very wide, but wide. So let's have a look at what they say. Right, so it looks like 3 to Mowbray. Certainly helps their cause a little bit.
I saw that bit. Yeah, okay. Alright, okay, fine.
3-4, I think. Okay, so
Should be 17-10.
confirmed score 17-10 through 10 ends. 2 more ends to go.
Up and down.
Up and down, as they say, up and off. Right, good start by Evan Wanderton. Nice line, metre and a half through. It appears that Jack's on the 2 metre mark. Very good back ball. At this point in time, 7-shot lead with 2 ends to go. Just really need to cover from dropping another big number. Try and get 1 on this end at least. Practically guarantees a win in the game. Picking up an 8 is very unlikely and doesn't come around too often. Evan's second ball finding the ditch. Just run through a touch. Other players did comment that the green was slightly quicker going in that direction, away from the clubhouse. The wind has settled down nicely. Early on the wind was blowing in the direction the players are playing now, off the rough from the right to the left, so it was assisting the ball on the forehand, making weight control quite tricky on the bender hand, swinging hand. Right, Ian just putting up a metre short. That is a very good ball. That is the shot. Cornelissen playing a very good ball there. And Ian Hanekom, what you can do, I can do better. Drawing the shot. Vessel Senior calling a shot on the backhand now. Try and rest the blue ball. They do have they've got a couple of seconds at this point in time. Just under the line. And just losing it in the ditch. Might have been a very good ball if it stayed on the green. happy with that shot from Michael. Just turned their shot bowl over into a very good position. And they got very good cover with the back bowl, Evan Warnerton's pole, the green bowl, sitting close to the ditch. So if the jack does move, no harm on the backhand. Took out Evans' back ball but replaced it with another one sitting right on the ditch. Very good ball. Vessel missing the line quite badly there. So let's see what Vessel Senior can do. In the area, not quite sure that was where the team wanted him to be. Probably needed another 2 meters on that ball to cover the pink ball at the back on the left hand side. And Vessel going through. You can see Michael calling there for a shot to get to the pink ball, reach the pink ball, take away a catch. Judging by the body language, it looked like Rian wanted to play an adventurous shot, and the team saying no, not worth playing it. Just wanting to go after this, not worth trying something too risky. Yeah, there we go. And it shot now to Uppington. Goes like that sometimes. Right, one shot to Uppington.
Right, last end. I think that is up there. Yeah, sorry. I think I'm going to do some camera work so you can't see, because you don't have a preview. No, I'm going to teach you bad habits.
Yeah, Paul's having a dig at me. Switch my preview off. So the hard school of apprenticeship with Burnt in Promotion Productions. John's first bowl, about a metre short. Lucia's first bowl on the ditch, on the back, dead ball.
Zoom in on the other side, is it?
Paul in and out having some fun with the camera. Is going to go and zoom in this camera. He's done the other one already, just to get a nice close up on the head. Seeing as it is the last end, we won't be going back to the camera in the other direction. There we go. Evan, seem quite happy with that. Round. There we go. Paul doing his thing. Second ball also quite narrow. First one was actually into the rink next door. Almost wonder whether it was not a wrong bias. There we go. Round saying well done to Ian Honeycomb. Getting another ball in the area there at this point in time. Mowbray holding 4. Right, Vessel Jr. played a great ball there, sitting on the back ball. Rob Ians for the shot. Fanny going 4 up to 1 down. Oh, nice big rub there. Nice big edge. Mowbray holding a shot again. Michael Zart's getting a fortunate little slider for ball in front.
Skips to play.
Yeah. Looks like Mowbray's holding 2. Did he turn that green ball in far enough?
Yeah, I did.
Okay.
No. Definitely now.
Definitely 2 now.
Actually not.
Right, they had the right line, just a bit too much weight.
They all had the right line. You can see all those bowls are
Yeah,
in a straight stripe.
In a straight stripe, as they say.
Must have picked both of them out.
Oh, he's not far away. Oh, turn it indefinitely 2 now. As long as it's not a repeat of the last end, move the jack, move the jack to drop a shot.
Yeah.
Yeah, okay.
Right.
So that's
I think that brings it to the end.
Yeah. So there's 2 shots to
It's 19.
1911.
Yeah. 19.
And
11 after 12 ends.
11 after 12. Yeah.
All right.
112 ends. That's with me.
They're tired.
Yeah, exactly.
All right. Thank you, Jeremy,
You're
for
most welcome. Thank you for having me once again.
having a nice chat here this afternoon.
Good fun.
And thank you for everyone joining. Sorry for our Facebook thing, but I'm not sure it will be sorted. But we'll be back tomorrow, most probably on YouTube because it works, and they never had problems. So. Right, we'll see you tomorrow. Thank you for joining, and yeah, have a good night and drive safe. Is this okay?